Evening, welcome to Live Sea Fishing UK. You need to tell me if the sound is alright. It's a bit windy. I brought my shelter, but my tripod's a little bit too high, so it's kind of defeating the object of bringing the shelter. So just give me a thumbs up or whatever. Just let me know if the sound's alright. If it sounds like I'm shouting, it means my microphone's working. So if you can hear lots of wind, then it's on my phone microphone. Hey Rob Foxy, how's it going? Right. A bit bloody disorganised today, as usual. Yeah, not too bad. Back down working here for a week. Excuse me. Can't complain. Free fishing all day. I'll bring the rods up shortly as well, because it's not good being there, is it? I've only had one cast out. I've just been setting everything up. So yeah, I'll bring the tripods back in a minute. How's the wind noise? I'm saying that it's died down a little bit now. Just at the top of the shingle bank set up there. First time I've actually used the shelter proper. Just find they get in the way. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, paid fishing holiday. Yeah. So I'm not sure if I've had any bites yet. I'm gonna bring the bring it in a minute. That's typical. I get all my microphone set up and everything, and the wind settles down. Get all my shelter out, prepped and ready. It's because I thought, our Paul will only start bloody whinging. Full moon. Never like fishing on a full moon. Oh, there we go. There's the wind. There's the wind. There she is. Yeah, it's just a bit. Need a bit of feedback, guys. Just make sure the sound's all right. Try these bloody external microphones again. Hi Dave, how are you getting on? Cool, that's good. How did you get on yesterday fishing? Have a see. A good test will be, I'll go and get my rods in a minute, because I've got one with ragworm on, just for any little stuff or whatever. And yeah, the rods are a bit far away to be honest, but bring them up in a minute. Probably set me bloody my shelter up a little bit too close to the shingle as well. Looks like the tide was reaching right close. Ah, did your wife used to go fishing with you then? 15 whiting's not bad. Soon be cod season. Yeah, well, it's bet she was 1 in a billion, I bet, mate. Yeah, I don't know what to say. All right, Jay, how's it going? Cheers. I'm a fully fledged bivvy divvy today. There we go. I don't even know if I've set it up properly, but yeah. So, oh, there we go. I've got a pole that's supposed to lift the lid up of the tip of the shelter up as well, but I couldn't fathom out. There's supposed to be a hole knocking about some more like that, but yeah. Let's see, you got down there. You got a fish. Nice one. Hopefully get to 500 subscribers tonight. Not that I chase subscribers, but it's always nice, isn't it? Alright. So I'm going to go down to the rods in a minute, bring one of them in. Oh, Christ. You're still on that ugly mug. Don't want to see that. Yeah, so I'm going to go down to the rods in a minute and start chatting a lot of crap. And just let me know if you can still hear me. Bloody, I hate shingles. Shingles are a pain in the arse. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. It doesn't happen very often. I don't know what to say. Ooh, bit of weed. Bit of weed. Bit of weed, but nothing to worry about. Right guys, could you hear that? Put me right on there. I like them very much. I love the rods. They are fantastic rods. Very, very light because I'm weakling. And not able to compress the rod properly. Nearly went on my arse then. Right, okay. Not used to this divvy fishing. Being all organised and matchy and that. Alright. So guys, could you hear me then when I was chatting all that rubbish? There we go. Let's try and get... Yeah, so if anyone can quote to me what I was saying, it will confirm whether or not my microphones were working. Excellent. Yeah, rods are good, mate. If in case, excuse me, in case you didn't hear. Right, so. Well, this ragworm was given to me by a local tackle shop who didn't have any ragworm in, and they said, "Oh, we've got this." We've got this small amount of rag. Oh, here we go. Yeah, so they said that they had this small amount of ragworm left. That was an interesting bite. First bite of the night. So yeah, Christ almighty, come on. It's probably a dogfish. Chap next door's been catching a few. Dogfish are better than nothing, I suppose. Oh, there we go. Right, okay. Oh, I feel all flustered now. I'm not used to this. Used to just standing there on the beach. No shelter, no nothing. shelter's adding another bloody dimension to fishing. Should have just left it in bleeding car, I think. Rightio. Right. Oh, shit. There we go. Right. Okay. Right, back again. I have got a muffler knocking about somewhere. I suppose it's not good at listening to me bloody out of breath. Oh God, Steve Pudding is a right arsehole. Whew. Whew. Good job I didn't say that on live stream. There we go. Can't beat that for a view, can you? Well, the only difference is there's only one of me here. Yeah, I have got a muffler, but I didn't think I bloody need it, to be honest, but I'm a bit of a loud mouth. There we go, that's a bit better. Right, hopefully this bloody dog walker's not going to get bloody clotheslines by my braid. That's serving bloody right. Let's have a look. Should be alright. Should be alright. No, nothing yet. Nothing yet. Loads of time yet though, isn't there? Loads of time. I had that bite on that big bait rod. Just not been paying attention to my rods at the beginning, so just trying to get all my setup sorted, you know. Just trying to get it so the viewers aren't complaining and whinging like little babies like our Paul, going, there's wind noise, there's this, there's that. I understand it must be frustrating. But yeah, he doesn't half moan. He doesn't half moan. I don't like it in portrait style, portrait mode. I like it in horizontal mode. There we go. I just had a little knock on that. Might just bring this one in now, to be honest, because it last thing I want is a dogfish with hooks down its arse. There's some on anyway. Maybe just a bit of weed. weed. Lots and lots of weed. I did wonder if there was going to be much weed. The non-smoking variety. Of course. Right. But after that big, massive... Oh, bloody hell. You know what was giving me that bite again? It's another whelk. Another goddamn bloody whelk. Oh. Oh, did I just snag the I think I just snagged the shell. Yeah, someone's been having a good old munch of me squid and sandeel bait. All right. Okay. Yeah, I was having a mooch around earlier on. I was on my way to a job. I was on my way to a job, and I was in the centre of Portsmouth, and then I was on my way to a job not too far away from my hotel. Sorry, I didn't see that comment. Yeah. So I thought I'd drive along promenade near the pier. I didn't realise that beach, Eastney, South Sea Beach. I didn't realise it linked up with this beach. I was like, oh, where's the coffee cup? But, yeah. Right. God, this has really, really got me. Like, why do I put stuff? I would be a terrible match angler. I'm not a particularly good angler, but everything's just in a bit of a disarray. Said I always like being stood up. Our Paul was like whinging about the bloody wind noise and stuff like that. Okay. Rightio. Where are we at? Need to rethink this shelter business. It's a nice shelter though. I paid 15 quid for it, for the IMAX one. Don't look like it's even being used. Picked it up off Facebook Marketplace, 15 quid. Job's a good one. Love a bargain. So apparently There was some nice rays caught off here on Saturday, maybe. God knows who the hell was fishing on Saturday. Well, if it's just a wind up and that, I don't know. But like I said, I'm back down here again, so I've got another chance to try and get an undulate. That's the target. So, yeah. I'm working till 6. I actually finished quite early today, to be honest. It was quite quiet down here, which was not for its intended purpose. It's supposed to be busy, busy, busy. That's why I'm down here, but I did contribute quite a lot to work. So, no complaints. Ugh. Kelpie. Kelpie, kelpie, kelpie. Right, so. Sorry guys for all my heavy breathing. I'm a fat guy. Just moving makes me heavy breathe. We've got 27 people watching. Hey Paul. Yeah, Tony, I just got that. Wasn't really paying attention to what you said, to be honest. Yeah, welcome. Yeah. Yeah. Welcome to Eastney. A bit slow at times. Oh, Jesus Christ! I bet you heard that one. Welcome to live streaming, UK. We do lots of big, massive farts, and we catch a few fish. Sometimes. Oh, there's bloody weed everywhere. Weed on the guides. Welcome to the channel. That's what I don't like about polydropper rigs. As soon as you relieve the tension, boom, that's it. It's off. You gotta bloody sort it out again. See if I've crossed my lines. I don't think so. Oh. And this race rod's, I think, just had a bit of a knock. Just gonna adjust the power to low power mode. I'm not sure if that's because I've just cast out and I've, what Steve Pudney calls, monked himself. Oop, there we go. Bit of action on the toot flapper. One thing I haven't done is set my drag on that one. So if anything big's going to come along and hit it, it's going to be that one. Yeah, I think we're going to be a little bit too close to the top of the shingle. I'm going to have to move that shelter after. Quite a lot of rods out. Need to get some tip tape for with these being the new rods. I don't think I've used them on a night session yet. Ooh. Well, it seems to have buggered off anyway, whatever it was. Hey Tommy, you alright? Oh, it's gone a bit. Well, it was until it went blurry a second. In fact, I best move me all the clutter out the way, because otherwise I get a bite where I've got to dash to the rods and I'm going to be tripping over, and that wouldn't be funny. Well, it would be, but no, not yet. I've had a couple of bites. I had strip baits on my toot flapper rig. So I'm hoping for a ray tonight. Yeah, it's a bit windy, but it's nothing major. But are you referring to some bottom burp I did not too long ago? There's always bottom burps on this channel. Bugger off. Yeah, spoken to a few local guys, and they reckon quite a lot of rays have come out. Over the last couple of days. So, whoever was fishing in them conditions was bloody mad. But, yeah, settled. Bugger off. Keeps on going bloody blurry. I think it's because of the moon. Yeah, I don't like being sat down. I just like being right next to my rods, ready to pounce. Come on, stop blurring. Yeah, well, I mean, it's just crazy people, aren't they? They're certainly committed to fishing, you know. Give them that, but yeah. I don't mind the cold, but I don't like. Oh, and I don't mind the wind, but it's just when it's cold, windy, and rainy at the same time. That's when it's like no. You know, I fished in. I think it was like. I bet there's people on here that's been to Norway and fished in minus 30 degrees or whatever. But yeah, I fished at Otter's Pool minus 5, minus 6. So I didn't mind that, not at all. Yeah, there was absolutely no way as well that I'm getting this shelter back in its in its packaging. No way. It's probably the first time I've used a shelter since Otter's Pool last year, I think, when I had a blue Ron Thompson shelter. All right, which boat are you going on? Are you going on the Straits or bass fishing? Or to Holyhead or Amlock? You're going to have, was it Swinny Mon, which is the skipper's Roy Smith, big massive catamaran. All right, Kerry Kim. Yeah, one of my friends knows the skipper of that. There's an old friend. Is he called Pat, I think? Yeah, Pat. Yeah, I don't personally know him, but yeah, hopefully you have a good day. Nice one. You might even know my friend. It's called Ian. Ian Derbyshire. Used to live on Anglesey. Lives in Disley now. Used to go out with Pat and Roy Smith quite a lot back in the day. If you look on my friends list on Facebook, you'll see him, and if you don't recognise his name, and you'll be like, oh yeah, I know him. he's a good guy. I might bring that 2-hook flapper in because I bet it's either got weed on it or and no bait on it. It's probably full of weed as well. Not sure if I've crossed. Shit. Not good, not good, not good. Probably bringing my other gear in. Yeah, well and truly monked myself. How is it that a bloody goddamn swivel can get caught? There we go. So let me just wind this slack in. Otherwise someone's going to trip up and give me what for. I'll recast that out in a minute. Might just adjust the tripod so they're just pointing straight out. Maybe. Maybe. Never like fishing with, with the rods at an angle like that. Probably for them same reasons. Come on, Wagwan. Play ball. There we go. Trying to bloody bite me. Excuse me. So, let me just adjust my tripod accordingly because it's doing me fishing to the side. That way, at least I can judge where each line is, which is just I'm getting my steps into there. I'll adjust the camera in a minute. If it needs to be. Goddamn moon's in bloody way now. Got 30 people watching, not caught nothing yet. Right. How dare you not be one of my Facebook friends? Terrible. Oh, there we go, straight away. Straight away. Swannied off somewhere whilst I'm waiting. Okay. That moon's in. Bloody what a pain in the arse that moon is. I've got another YouTuber who's a couple of pegs down, called the Brown Angler. No idea why. But, had a chat to him before, seems like a nice guy. There we go. Right. Try and make a few wraps up. I'll bring that left hand rod in. So I've not got much sand here with me. I'm going to have to ration it a little bit. Because I can guarantee you, it's probably all going to go on bloody dogs. Think positive. Raymond is going to love my bait. To get some more sand eel tomorrow, I think. Just wondering, is the sound all right still? Just, I know you probably can't see the tips of the rods very well. Just got to bear with the moon for a bit. Cool, that's good. So at least my microphones are working this time anyway, so. Not sure how long they'll last, to be honest, but we'll see. Also as well, my phone's not actually charging. I've not even got it plugged in, to be honest, but yeah, so I will have to take these off in a bit to stick my power bank on. We've got 3 power banks now. How organised am I? For the organised for the 7-hour fish it down and fish it back up cod sessions on the Mersey. Seven hours footage for probably. Oh, there we go. Ugh. For probably about 20 minutes of catching fish, if we catch any cod. You probably can't see that, but the right hand rod's just gone. I never like fishing a full moon. Well, pretty much a full moon anyway. Never seem to do well. Right, there's the bloody fox down there. Go away. Bugger off. Great, I've got a fox about. Time to cover my bait up. Otherwise that's going bye-bye. I think think it's the same fox that we had last time. Let's have a look, say what, I've still got 60 odd percent on my phone. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Fish on. Fish on. That fox go. Oops. Has it come off? I think it's come off. It's either swimming in, whatever it is. I think it's come off. Oh no, it's not. It's swimming in. It's still swimming. It's a dogfish. Bring it back up just so I can show everyone a dogfish again. Give you a good bloody bite of these dogfish. Thought it might have been a little smooth hound or something. Oh, that's me nearly nuking my finger. There you go, it's blank out of the way anyway. Just so you can see what a dogfish looks like yet again. There we go. Ah. There we go. That a horse, that? A little horse. Let's have a see. Let's see. Come on, turn around, you little git. There you go. Yeah, I think it's a dogfish, though, isn't it? Yeah, dogfish. There you go. First fish of the night. I forgot to turn the bloody screen around. Getting my steps in. Who needs to go to the gym? I do. Just turn that round. There we go. Yeah, dogfish. Yeah, don't go too far away. Yeah. Should keep a couple of ragworm in my pocket so I don't have to keep on going back and forth, back and forth. Sometimes it confuses me, dogfish. Ow, you little git. That's it now. There's an hoop going through your bloody head. Bloody ragworm. The ultimate revenge from hooking you through the centre of your body to provide entertainment of catching fish. That's me nearly going on my arse then. Where are you, fox? Right, okay. Let's get this in anyway. Bait hasn't been touched. Let's try and get rid of this. It's kelpie weed. At least it's not bloody jam rags. That's one thing, at least the weed around here is clean. Oh, so you think anyway. So you think. Nearly went. lost that. Just ignore the rod bouncing, guys. Oh, this one anyway. Just keep putting my bait on. There we go. There we go. Right, I'm back. After a bit of a spell away. That's fine. It'll happen. It'll happen. Yeah, well, they've got little bloody nasal flaps, haven't they? I'm gonna just adjust that. Wish that moon had sod off. I'll have to put the rods a bit lower, I think. Oh. There you go, that might be a bit better. I know I'll keep on asking, but how's the sound? It's kind of a bit of a trial. Let's see how long this lasts. Excellent. That's what I like to hear. Never caught a huss from the shore. Had one from the boat on my seb. But never from the shore. "38 people watching. Gotta be some kind of record, that. I've had a dogfish, everyone. I've had a dogfish. It's a start. Yeah, Paul had a nice one at Brunswick last year. I think it was about £8, I think it was, up up past the CCTV, not his usual spot, but up towards the yellow sub. Apart from that little bit of a wind, it's a lovely evening. Just hope for the target species, which is a ray. Now, the day after, I fished here last time. Right, yeah, towards Jag House. Yeah, the day after I fished, I think it was the first time I fished this beach. This is the third time I think I fished it now. So I was chatting to a chap next to me. Asked him a bit of advice on that, so I sat up next to him, and he saw one of my posts. So he messaged me, said, "Oh, I had this like the day after during the day on size 4 hooks, not 4 rods, size 4s, and it was a 40-pound stingray during the day. Brilliant." Jammy sod. Oh, there we go. There we go. I just missed the dogfish again, maybe. Down. That's what happens when you got a nice little bivvy and a nice chair to sit down on. Getting lazy now. Might take up carp fishing. Just as bad as that. At that rather. Now if there's dogfish about, you'd think that they'd be nailing the ray bait out there as well. So I've not had nothing on that yet. Bivvy boy, yeah. Bivvy divvy. And divvy's about right, yeah. Yeah, when I come to pack this thing down later on, it ain't going back in its bag. No way. All right, Eastern Solent Flyer. How's it going? I'm assuming you're a local. Now, if nothing changes by tomorrow, then I've not wangled it, but I've advised my colleagues who plan my day out for me to where my jobs are. Cool, nice one. Lovely city, Portsmouth. You'll probably disagree with me, because if you live here, you always slag off the place you live, and like, oh yeah, whatever. But yeah, it's genuine, it's lovely. Went did a job in the city centre this morning, and yeah, I love it. It's brilliant. But yeah, anyway, I was saying, the people that plan my day from over in Serbia, give me my jobs allocation, because it's quite quiet for work in Portsmouth. I said, oh, is there anywhere else where I can go? And they said, yeah, you can go to Weymouth if you want. All right, okay. So I'll be in Weymouth tomorrow, unless something drastically changes when I get back to the hotel. So you know what that means? Answers in the chat, please. Yeah. Although I will make it about 20 yards on that shingle and then nearly die. So yeah, I parked up last year. I blanked when I went to Chesil. So I parked up at Abbotsbury, if that's how you pronounce it. Yeah, parked up there, walked up to the top, looked over, and I was like, "Oh my god, that's a bit of a long beach." And literally, I must have made it 200-300 yards to the left, and yeah, that was me. I was done. I said, "Right, I'm plonking my gear down there, and that's it." So yeah, and like I said, I blanked. It was an experience, you know. But the beach of broken dreams got me. No, I wasn't sure where to go. And the only place where I'd really heard of was Abbotsbury, for ease of access getting to the actual beach itself. So yeah. So hopefully there's not much weed about. I mean, there's always the possibility. I mean, if my jobs are still for Weymouth tomorrow, and maybe I don't feel like going to Chesil, then I could always go to, I think, is it Weymouth Harbour where they catch the squid? So I've still got my squid gear with me, and could maybe have a gander on that. Seeing as that's another one of my targets, which I didn't think I would have another chance to go from again. Certainly not so soon. But yeah, the boss down here was looking for someone else to come down, so I was like, right, yeah, I'll do that. So all expenses paid, apart from the bait. Yeah, can't get any better than that. So yeah, it was busy. Then suddenly over the weekend, it's less busy. So I did all my jobs today. Finished at about 4 o'clock. I couldn't finish at that time, so I went back to the hotel and did an online training course, and then that was me done. Off fishing. I actually fell asleep for, I think, about 40 minutes. I woke up at about 5:30, I think. But yeah, excuse me. Yeah, I like it here. I like it. That's that. Let me just get a screenshot of that, because there we go. West Bay. What kind of stuff do you catch there then? West Bay. Wow. I feel privileged. 500. Hey, kayak, Mr. Kayak Dangler, Mr. Local to Portsmouth as well, I believe. Yeah, I'm pretty chuffed at that. 500 subscribers. It's, I don't chase subscribers. I don't say like and sorry guys, whoever does that, but yeah, I don't say like and subscribe and stuff like that. It's just a hobby. It's just a hobby to me, so it just feels like I'm fishing with someone. As everyone probably knows, I fish with our Paul quite a lot in his wheelchair. Blackpool, Mersey. When I'm on my own, I don't. It just feels a bit lonely, to be honest. So, yeah, I enjoy doing it. Sometimes it does detract from my fishing, i.e., rebaiting, etc., etc. But I like to think that sometimes I put on a good show. Hey Dev, you alright? Yeah, them goddamn Mundials better play ball tonight. I'm not going to be impressed if I don't catch one. I'm not a good angler, really not. I just wing it, really. But like I said, I'm just a novice pleasure angler with probably a little bit of knowledge here and there. But yeah, you probably learn nothing from this channel apart from, you know, I don't know what you'd learn, to be honest. But some people enjoy watching the lives, so why not? Yeah, it's mad. Hi, Richard. It's mad. It's kind of, I think possibly when you reach a certain amount of subscribers, I think that's when it kind of snowballs. I'm not complaining, not in the least. Definitely not complaining. But yeah, everyone who subscribes, I do appreciate it. It gives me a lot more confidence. Yeah, pretty much. If I'm going fishing, I'm streaming. So, and also if you have any criticism, fair play, go for it. I'm a big boy, in more than one way. That sounded so bad. Yeah, if you have any criticisms, go for it. I don't get offended. Big boy. God, I'm blushing now. What this channel's about is fun, farts, and fishing. Not necessarily in that order. Nice one. Hopefully I might be down Weymouth tomorrow with work, so yeah, we will see. See what happens. Yeah, last time I was down here, I was absolutely shattered by the time I got to Friday. I was absolutely knackered because the tides went into like probably 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning. And by the time I got back, I was like 3 o'clock, 2:30, 3 o'clock. So yeah, I was up in the morning, work 8.5 hours, and yeah, I was absolutely knackered. The drive home was literally, it was gruesome. It really was. I think it should have taken me 4.5 hours. I think it took me about 6. And that was possibly down to, is it M3 or A3, I think it was. Had a goddamn diversion on it, so I had to go down all the backcountry roads, which was an absolute nightmare. And coming down last night as well, actually, that was a nightmare as well. I had to come off at Coventry, and then it ended up there was a diversion in place again. And just because I don't know the area, I followed Google, and what it did, it took me around in a massive circle, and it ended up right back where the road were closed again. So I was like, oh Christ! So I ended up going down the M6 and then the M1, and I came round on the M25. So that journey took bloody God knows how long as well. So I got in the hotel about, I think it was about 11:30 last night. Hey Tracy, Paul Bennett, Kirk Dangler, seen you. Yeah, I'm not getting paid now, but everything's paid for. Hotel and travel and stuff like that, so yeah, food, it's all good. From near Manchester, little town called Tilsley. Not far from Wigan and Bolton. So whenever they say about, oh, we need engineers down south, yep, I'm going. As long as I've not got my kids, I'm going. So the previous live streams, what you'll see, will be well, the usual places will be, Blackpool, Mersey. Not many will be from North Wales. Sorry, there won't be many from North Wales. Don't use the fish around there. I should do, especially in the summer. But yeah. Although I fished the River Dee a couple of times this year, but I only had one flounder, one session, and blanked the other. So, yeah, there is a bit of cloud, but yeah, it is a cracking evening. Just that wind's just a little bit. I mean, we're in October for crying out loud, so it will be a little bit strong and a bit chillier, but yeah, one of my friends, chap called, well, he's a Facebook friend anyway. He went to Pembroke Point, and he had about a dozen mackerel. A guy called Peter Lloyd, and he's on the Shore Ruggers UK page. All right, vlogging everything. Thanks for the sub. I'm gonna change my baits on here. Not sure if you're an angler yourself, person, but anyone's welcome on this channel. Anyone. Right, so. I think this is some kind of record. Yeah, don't forget to share everyone's channel out, Richard. That's why you're a top moderator. Ah, nice one. Excellent. What area do you fish? I'm just going to go on bait because it's been out a while. You want some, mate? All right. All right. There you go. Yeah. Lazy mode is activated again. Dirty robbing fish nicking my bait. Yeah, that's the thing. What happens when you? Oi, calm down. Bloody ragworm trying to have me then. That's why I like fishing with dead ragworm, because they're not as feisty. Dead or dying ragworm, sorry. Nail it. There we go. There we go. We're back again. Ooh, nice one. Whereabouts you from, Tracy? You from the UK or from further afield? Portland. I don't know where that is. Hey, Stuart. Yeah, one dogfish. and I've got into lazy mode again when changing bait, so tap, tap, tap. All right, nice one. Nine witch. I probably passed there the last night when I was coming down. Stuart as well. I actually saw, you know, one of them Daiwa rods that you was fishing with the other day. I saw one for sale, but it's on the Isle of Wight. It's 80 quid. But somehow I don't think Wick will let me travel over there. Hi Wayne, nice one, I appreciate it. Cheers. Yeah, it beats the blank, but I've just got to find time, find more content, i.e. chatting rubbish for the next however long. I'm chatting so much my mouth's going dry and I've only got a little bit of drink left. Yeah, I caught a dogfish probably about, 40 minutes ago maybe. Probably of some sorts. When it comes to down south, it's a mystery to me. Watching from where? Ohio. Nice one. Yeah, we don't get as big fish as you guys do in America, but you probably think we're daft. Getting all excited over the size of our fish, but yeah. There's loads of really good anglers, really good YouTube channels out there as well from the UK. If that interests you, a friend of mine, master fisherman, Hakan, Turkish guy who lives in the UK. Great channel, catches a hell of a lot of bass. So yeah, the master fisherman. Who else? There's Brighton Angler. That's Dev. There's loads out there. Just type in UK sea fishing and you'll find them. I mainly go out on the boat from North Wales. I go out on the charter boat for wrecking for pollock, and go out from the Treffer at the Llyn Peninsula. Go out there on my sib when it's nice. So yeah, it's we've been out twice this year on the sib. Yeah, Holyhead. Yeah, there's a boat on there. Well, it used to be called Bad Boys. Charter skipper Aaron Smith, probably the best charter skipper in North Wales. Yeah, he does charter trips, and he's also got quite a successful lobster and fresh fish business as well. Whelks as well. So I think his business name is Holy Island Shellfish. Yeah, Holy Island Shellfish, and he's on about his 10th bloody boat now. So I don't know what his new one's called. Yeah, it's all right. It's just a bit of a long trek to the end. I'll tell you a little story about that actually. My uncle, who's watching now, disabled. He this is going back about 6, maybe 7 years ago, something like that. We had the ridiculous idea that we was going to get his mobility scooter and we were going to get to the end of the breakwater. So he doesn't travel light. He fishes with 3 rods, as some people will know. But if you check out some of my other live streams, he's on there. 3, 4, sometimes 5 rods. Fishes out with a wheelchair as well. Can outcast a lot of people, able-bodied people who can stand up. So yeah, anyway, going off topic there. So we got his mobility scooter. We had like a camping trolley towed behind it, had my box in it, etc, etc, some rods and stuff. I was geared up to the hilt as well. So yeah, anyway, so gets halfway along and thought, oh Christ, I've left all my weights back at the van, and I was literally probably halfway around Holyhead, halfway up the breakwater. So the breakwater is 1.8 miles, I think, to the end. So I just said to Paul, I said, you're gonna have to wait for me. So anyway, I trudged back, and I realised I'd forgotten my bleeding reels as well, like a dope. So went back, and then I had a lot of stick off the guys fishing the lower level, and yeah, I went back, and I half expected him to still be there waiting for me, but no. What he'd done is he'd gone to the end, and he's already bloody fishing and catching fish right at the end. So yeah, always remember all your gear. That's probably why I carry so much gear. I'm always pretty tackle heavy. Yeah, London up here, you can't fish that anymore. They've totally banned it off because of some inconsiderate anglers. I think they were being quite abusive to the cafe staff, so they've totally banned it. So, which sucks. But yeah, that day it was so bloody hot. I think it was like an Easter weekend or something like that. And it was so bleeding hot, it was unreal. So I think I must have done about 1.8 miles there, and halfway there and back, and then back again. So I must have done about 6 miles of walking that day. I was knackered at the end of it. Yeah, I knew it was 1.6, 1.7, 1.8 miles. I knew it was something like that. Nice. I fished the inland sea earlier on in the year. That was really good. I caught a PB Ballon wrasse. That was bloody good fishing, that. We weren't getting nothing on the big rods. Chucked one of the rods out down the side into the main flow, and we was nailing the wrasse. Some of them were really small, but I must have had one about, I think it was about 45, 50 centimetres. Bloody beautiful wrasse it were. Give me a hell of a scrap. Oi, Stuart. Behave. Bloody spelling police. If it sounds right, it's right. Just tell it wind his neck in. If it sounds right, it is right. Should hear some of the bloody phrases our Paul comes out with when he's trying to say Welsh. When he's trying to say Welsh towns and marks. Hey, Dids, how's it going? Yeah, I was just mentioning you. what do you call? He calls Mulfra, Mulrough. Triada Bay, he calls it Truda Bay. He'd get absolutely annihilated if he put that on Facebook by the Welsh. It caused a lot of angry faces. Did you see that cod that came out, Carl, aka Dids? Let's just check the battery. Oh, 47 people watching, man. That's incredible. It's madness. Try harder bay, yeah. Yeah. I've only fished there, well, recently anyway. I've only fished there once. That was back in January. And yeah, I blanked. I tried to do a stream. I think some people probably would have watched it. It just kept on cutting out. I know Anglesey need to sort their act out when it comes to 5G coverage around there. I need to get out on the Mersey as well. Nice one. If you look on the Anglesey and Conway Sea Fishing page, they did a bass competition this year on Anglesey. Now, I don't go lure fishing or anything. I think it might have been just a specific lure competition. And apparently that was quite successful this year. Hopefully the fishing picks up shortly. The chap next to me has had I think a couple of dogfish. Nice. You know, they've been getting gilt-head bream off Anglesey a bit more now. Which looks good to see. I'm not sure if I've just had a bit of a slack line on this one. No, not slack. Just pulling over to the left though. Just pulling over to the left though. And I've just got a bite on this one. I think that might be a bit of wave action there. Hey, John B. I'm going to have to mute you. So I'm going to have to set Richard on you. Oh, there we go. That was a definite bite. Christ. Bloody dogs. I'm not sure if something's on this, because it's drifted quite a lot to the left. I'm going to bring this in, take a chance. Might have been a bit of weed that's caught the line maybe. Don't feel like there's anything on, but we needed bringing in anyway. Alright. Am I just caught up with something? Have I gone over my other line again? Let's have a... It's probably a load of weed. Oh. Yeah. Weed. Yeah, pal. You want your crack off? I might have you a crack off here. What did you have on? What kind of light did you have on? Good that one?
Pretty much exactly the same. Mine's here somewhere.
Alright.
Literally, but I don't know where. It's fucking doing weird. I know it's here. I heard it last. It's exactly the same. Pretty much exactly the same, but it's glow in the dark though. It's here somewhere. When I passed it out, I heard it land behind me, but it didn't actually snap. It just come off the loop.
Right.
It's here somewhere. It's got a whole squid on it. The dog eats it.
Yeah, that's going to be like, ooh.
Yeah, but
It's hard to see though, isn't it?
yeah, this is the thing.
Oh, what, sorry? I was hopeful it was that, to be honest.
Yeah, it would be nice
Yeah.
to do a blend back.
Yeah, you can have this if you want. I'm 20 odd leads tomorrow, so it's a 7 ounce that. There you go, you can have the rig as well.
No, don't worry about the rig.
No, thanks for that. That's not very nice, is it? Nip the lead and leave me with the crap. Right. Okay. Right, okay. Get him told, Tracy. No, that wasn't the brown angler. It was someone else. He's lost his gear on the beach. Said it had a full squid on it, so it's not good if a dog comes along. So just if anyone finds it, it wasn't mine. Come on. There we go. Sand eel and squid. Not a combination I use very often, to be honest, but yeah, usually it's just fish baits for the rays down our way. Come on. I hate it when these things tangle up. There we go. There we go. Come on. Wind's getting up a bit. So it's doing my head in. There we go. There we go. Excuse me. Rightio, back, chilling out. Sorry if I missed any comments. Yeah, 508. It's mad. 'Cause I did a short one before just to give people advance warning to that I was going to do one tonight, and I gained a subscriber just off that. I was like, and it's like literally 5 minutes. Excuse me. Nice one, appreciate it. Hopefully I'll be live every night this week, apart from Friday, of course, because that's when I'll be travelling back home. The chap next to me seems to be catching a few. Yeah. Thanks, Tracy. Appreciate it. Started this. Well, I used to do live streams on my local Facebook page. The Outcasts. Steve Pudney and Peter Scholes manage that. So a big shout out to them who put my my lives out. Every time I'm live, they share it to their Facebook, so they've been an integral part of achieving the 500 subs. So yeah, hats off to them. Thank you very much. Richard as well. He's moderated, and also with his, I believe with his connections as well. He shares it about as well, and everyone who shares it, everyone who subs. I really appreciate it. So yeah, I used to do the Facebook lives, then I transferred onto YouTube. So all the old videos are what I downloaded off Facebook. So we had a couple of decent sessions there. Yeah, we had a couple of good sessions, but you can't see like the text of me chatting, not of me chatting, of the Facebook live. So it's just it sounds like I'm talking to myself, which I do a lot anyway, to be honest. But I think I just had a little knock on the left hand rod. Yep. Nice one. Hey, bugger off, Fox. You can see it, but he's scurrying down there. Yeah, can see you. Can see you, mate. Go on, sling your hook. There we go. They are beautiful foxes though, but yeah. There's absolutely loads of them down here. Loads. Come on, we need another fish. Yeah, I suppose they come along and they see it as an easy source of food. Okay, that one will probably be crapping bait elastic out of its backside. I have chucked a few baits down there, so they know where to forage. Bloody hell! That's amazing. What time are we on actually? Let's have a look. 2 hours till high water. Oh, the chap next to me seems to be catching a few fish. And not even my super duper 2-hook flappers doing the business tonight. Well, it's had one fish, but one's better than none. Yeah, no worries. We can get the beers in. Yeah, sometimes. I think it's all down to conditions as well. If you look on the first one from this mark, it was a couple of weeks back, I was into a fish straight away. I literally got there for low water, I think it were. And I was into a fish straight away. I had a dogfish and then I had a couple of bream. Smooth end pups. Yeah, I wouldn't mind a couple of lagers now, but oh, he's just struck into something. The guy on the left. Stella, yeah, Stella. No people were harmed in the drinking of a Stella can. Well, I missed that, whatever it was. It's, Heineken's good. I like Heineken. We've in Manchester. Oh, there we go. There's a bit of a knock there on the left-hand rod. Yeah, I think they brew Heineken in Manchester. It's either Foster's or Heineken. Just off Mancunian Way. Moss Side. Yeah, not too far away from Moss Side. And they brew Budweiser in Clitheroe. Well, near Clitheroe anyway. Yeah, I think it's been a while since I've been down that way, but yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Heineken last time. And like I said, I was travelling down near Clitheroe, past BAE Systems, and yeah, there was a Budweiser refinery there. Like, okay. Course. Yeah. You know what? For probably, well, since I was old enough to drink lager and stuff like that, I always thought Coors was Cools. I don't know why. I just always thought, and then yeah, and suddenly I got corrected that it's Coors. Is it something like that? But, yeah, I only just recently found that out. Puddle chucking. If you're into freshwater fishing, there was a YouTube video about catching barbel around the Leeds area, and what bait they were using was quite astonishing. They was using chicken bite balls, what you get from Iceland and B&M's and Poundland, I think, as well. They were using chicken bite balls for bait. It's mad. And they're catching big barbel as well. Just one doggy so far, so it's been a bit quiet for me, so I'm filling the voids with chatting rubbish for a good while. So yeah, it's a lovely night. That wind's really dropped now, so I might have to put my, my power bank on. I'll have to go back to my phone microphone. But, tomorrow, if nothing's changed with my jobs, it'll be Weymouth. Yeah, it's just mad how they were catching them on these chicken bites. Pennington Flash, that's about 5 miles away from me. Ah, shut up. Real bad boys. Yeah. Hey Seb. I did that injector learning and it came up with a fault on injector 1. Bloody pain in the arse, that car. So I cleared it anyway and it's not come back. Some big pike in Pennington Flash. Fished with our Paul when I was a kid. We used beach fishing gear because we didn't have any pike fishing gear. Hooked an absolute monster. Just saw the swirls, it was kicking up. Didn't see the fish at all, and then it bit through the line, and that was it. Never to be caught again. I've never caught a pike. But yeah, that was a surreal experience. That. My friend's inviting me pike fishing, hopefully this year, so I might do a live pike session. Yeah, bloody Volvo, yeah, pain in the arse, innit? But, yeah, we'll get it sorted between us, won't we? Excellent. Well, I haven't got any pike gear anyway, so I was going to borrow a friend's. But I did suggest to him that maybe we could go on the Sibs, maybe up Ullswater maybe, and try for some pike on the boats. It depends really on the weather, and if it's absolutely Baltic. I don't fancy sitting on a sib for bloody God knows how long, just freezing my arse off. Yeah, they're a bit stricter though with the boats. Me and real bad boys, we've got sibs, and he's not insured. I am, but then you got to register as well. All's water, they don't really give the monkeys. But yeah, it could be a plan. It depends how the cod season pans out this year. I'm aiming to try and get a few sessions under my belts at Otter's Pool in November. Oh, not doing very well. I was planning on if I was going to go, I was planning on dead baiting. One of my friends, we used to fish this canal in Astley, and this was back in the day when I was a kid. This canal was so clear. You could actually see, if you chuck some maggots in, you could see all the perch around and taking the maggots and all that. Now, when we was kids, my friend decided to use a perch as a dead bait. So yeah, he made it bleed a bit, and he caught a pike off that. It was only a small one, like, but. Yeah, real bad boys. He's when he's been going out on his walks, has been in the canal near him, near Charlie. He's been saying about all these pike and that what he's seen. But yeah, it was. I've not fished that canal for ages, but it was extremely clear. Like I said, you're fishing on a float and you're not actually looking at your float. You can actually still see the maggot. Oh yeah, that's what you said. Real bad boys, yeah. Right, okay. Need to ration this drink. Right, I'm gonna bring that. Let's bring that 2-hook flapper in. Oh. Come on. Come on, don't be cast over that. wind's got up again. Excuse me. There you go. Can get used to this sitting on my backside. Yeah, no worries, pal. Enjoy. Good to see you on here. Ooh. I think temperature's dropped a couple of degrees. Hi Tracy, you have missed absolutely nothing. Ooh. Ooh, chicken curry, yummy. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Is it just like a generic curry, or is it a specific, like Balti, Madras, Jalfrezi, etc., etc.? I love a good curry. Oh, nice. Yeah, whatever. You're just weird. Yeah, I know. Nice. If ever I have the time, I would like to try and make my own curry. But for now, what I like, which are really, really nice to be honest, if you go into Home Bargains, and it's kind of like a pouch filled with like specific curry sauce. They're really nice, them. Really, really nice. And I think it's curry week in at Aldi this week because I picked up a couple of them from there. Yeah, the pouches. I think they're about £1, something like that for a pouch of curry sauce. So they do like the Baltis, Jalfrezi, Vindaloo. What else? They do tikka masala and stuff like that. Hey Paul White, just the dogfish so far. It's been a bit quiet for me. I think next door's had a few more dogfish than me, but yeah. Yeah, they are nice, the ready meals. I've had a few of them when they've been 75% off. But no, this week on the middle aisle, I'm gonna have to get bloody paid for this sponsorship. On the middle aisle, there's I think it's Curry Week. So like I said, they've got the same things as what they have in all the time at Home Bargains, and yeah, they're really nice as well. Picked up quite a few subscribers tonight, so the pressure's on. Need to have a good session, but it's not looking like it. There's still plenty of time yet, though. Yeah, I love a good curry. Love it. Lovely garlic naan bread. They're nice from Home Bargains as well. I think they're about £2, something like that for two, but they are big. Yeah, no worries. Hopefully fishing picks up and we get some nice fish, but we'll see. Paul White, you miss fishing. Don't mean to dig into your personal life, but is there any reason why you can't go fishing? I appreciate if you don't want to disclose why. It's fishing's brilliant. I love it. Yeah, earlier on in the year, I did have a bit of a falling out with it. Well, not a falling out, but I just couldn't deal with it. Yeah, so I was kind of going through a bit of a mental rut type thing. When you just can't be bothered going, or I should have been out a lot over the summer, but just one thing and another, life and being busy, and yeah. So but yeah, since I came down here not last week, week before, it's kind of re-inspired me to go fishing again. So I went twice on the Mersey last week. I only did one stream because the second one was just take my friend fishing, Ash, who's on the stream. yeah, let's all slag Will off, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's amazing, that. It really is. It just goes to show though, doesn't it? You know, everyone who shares it or likes it and stuff, it really does have an impact. It really has an impact. The power of the share button. Like I said, now the pressure's on to actually become a decent, get decent results. So, sorry. There we go, I think I had a small knock on that top rod. Oh yeah. Oh, looks like a whiting bite to me, that. I don't think there's anything on it. There's something pecking at it anyway. Probably should have let that develop a bit more. Oops. Bloody hell. Tide's creeping up. Less weed about, which is good. But I think I'm going to have to move my gear, including my shelter. Bugger off, fly. Because every so often you get that little bit of a freak wave. There's a bit of an onshore breeze blowing, which I'm not sure if you can hear it. Hey, little sod. Bloody hate ragworm, have I mentioned that? Although it's a fantastic bait, so we'll let it off. Little gits. Right, I think we're at a point now where I don't actually have to go down to the beach to cast out. It's probably better off if I cast from up here because I get that little bit of extra height. Extra beans into that then. There we go. Hey, awesome fishing, man. Ooh. Yeah, that bite looks a bit whiting-esque. Pecking away at it. But I'll just show you where the tide is now. just there. So I'm going to have to keep my eye on that. Apologies if I miss anyone's comments. It's not used to having such an in-depth chat. I like it. I like it a lot. Let's see what the battery's on. Keep it on the microphone for a bit longer. Gonna have to keep my eye on you, Tracy. Oh, there we go. There we go. Bitey, bitey, bite. There we go. Got that. Not sure if it's popped off or not. Is it swimming into me? Oh yeah, it's still on. Not as small unless it's popped off again. Yeah, I think it's wriggled off. I know, I've still got some on. No, we've not. Oh yeah, we have. Yeah, we have. The dreaded conger. Little git. There we go. These are back. Ugh. Ugh. Yucky, yucky, yucky. Oh, you've kind of messed yourself up there, haven't you, mate? You daft sod. Right, what the... If they're not bloody swallowing pennels, and they're bloody wrapping your bloody rigs up, oh, God, you little git. Come on. What the? Great. Oh God. My favourite rig got bloody destroyed. Okay. Come on, I don't want any harm to come to you. Right, if you hadn't have done that, I would have been able to uneat you. Right, proper good. Oh, there we go. There we go. Got it. Ah, slimy little git. There you go. Do do do, come on and do the conger. Do do do. Whatever. There we go. Oh God. Ugh. Disgusting. I had to spend 20 minutes untangling that rig. That's my favourite rig, that. Oh crap. Well, I think it's doable. Just get the bait off the hooks. I can save this rig. Oh, that's another fish anyway. By the time I've sorted this out, I can guarantee you the tide will be at my bivvy. Good job this didn't happen in the cold of winter, otherwise I would be chopping rig off. Oh, what? Are we? Oh, nearly there, nearly there, nearly there. There we go. Screw you, conger, I win. There we go. Detangled. Surprised I've not had anything a bit bigger on that. If there's little congers looking about, I'm surprised one's not snagged itself on that. Yeah. Back in business. Yeah, boy. Back in business. I think that went a little bit to the left. Then, right, we're back again. Yeah, it was a strap that. Get loads of them down here apparently. Little boot lace. There you go, look at that. Looks a bit better, doesn't it? I might make another wrap up for that other rod. It's not been out. Been out for quite a while, hasn't it? Excuse me. Using Stuart Johnson's squid that he gave me when we went to the Mersey the other day. Nicely been frozen and reused. There we go. I give our Paul that worm that you gave me, Stuart. I figured he'd probably use it before I did, so What are you saying, Tommy? Put another rig out for when I get the impending conger. Oh no, that was a few minutes ago, wasn't it? Yeah, it's fine. It's fine, mate. Let's bring this in. So it's been out there for quite a while, so either I've either got a fish on this or there's a lot of weed on it. Feels very heavy. Seen many bites on this, if any. Oh, no, it's a weed fish. A weed fish. Let's put that freshly made wrap on. Seems to be pulling the opposite way now. The tide. Oh no, just looks like it from. Right, okay, so let's have a see. Let's go a bit this way. Thought I felt a rattle on that. No, one of them bloody eels. I'm back. I'm back. I catch loads of different species in the Mersey. Summer fish should start buggering off shortly. And the whiting and the cod. Hopeful for a good cod year this year. What time are we on now? Still got an hour till high water, hour and a bit. Yeah, I started bringing in the turret flapper. Yeah, there is that as well. You forgot to mention the Johnnies as well. That was a bite, that wasn't it? You know what, Tommy, I've never caught a common eel. And up until a couple of weeks ago, I'd never had a conger. Yeah, I fished the Mersey in the summer, never caught one. Never caught one. Yeah, it probably is. Yeah, there must be a lot of breeding conger around here. There's so many little baby bootstrap eels, it's unreal. Crap, which bloody rod was that? Took my attention off it for a sec. Oh, it's the ray rod. That looks more like a dogfish bite, that though. Oh yeah, getting excited time. I think I missed that. Yeah, missed it. Missed it. Oops. Typical. I didn't have a bloody bait ready for that. Right. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to move all my stuff back, guys. There's a bit of a swell on, so I'm only one rogue away from getting my stuff swamped. It won't be very good. Okay, let's get this cast out and then... I mean, the wind's dropped off a hell of a lot anyway. It's a big, big tide tonight. Big, 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 big tide. Still got an hour yet, I think. We might even come over this shingle. Yeah, I think it will actually. Someone's having a nice fire again. Seems to be a common thing around here. Having a fire on the beach. Yeah, so I think I'm going to have to move my stuff. I don't really want to chance it and get everything wet. That'll put a bit of a downer on everything, won't it? God. Yeah. Just put my hat on before it goes missing as well. So yeah, I'm not sure what people's opinions are, but the tide is there, rods are there, the tides have been coming into about there. Yeah, like I said, I think we've still got a fair bit of height yet. Maybe. Don't know if I'm just being dramatic or not. I'm just, yeah, the thing is though, when it gets to above that point, you see this That's the shingle there. But it comes down, and I think the tide line may be there. It looks like it because of all the weed. So I think, yeah, backing up a bit is going to be the sensible thing to do. So just bear with me, guys. Hopefully the fox doesn't nick my bloody bait. Yeah, you can see where the sand's being wet. So, like I said, just bear with me, guys. There's me shelter. 15 quid off marketplace. Jobs are good. Yeah, it does. It does look that way. So just bear with me, guys. Ugh. I just set up kind of where the other guys were set up. So, so yeah, but then they said that they've never fished here before, so I was like, oh, okay. But yeah, it does look like the sand's quite wet where I am now, even. Get rid of this rubbish, fishing line and stuff. It's actually an empty bait wrapper over here as well. Which isn't mine, but I'll pick it up anyway. It's left under a bit of shingle. So just hopefully Mr. Fox doesn't come along and decides to nick all my bait. Sorry guys, oh, excuse me. Try and assemble this bloody thing. Luckily it's not windy now. It was before. Oh, that's looking a bit terrible at putting these things up. There you go, I shouldn't need that much gravel on. There you go. Oh, for all I know, I've been getting loads of bites. But, for all I know, I've lost the rod. There you go. Yeah. Sea fishing washed away. But on one of them buddy's social media posts, I think there was a guy the other day, a carp angler, I think he was fishing on the river near Stoke, I think, and yeah, I think the river, because of Storm Amy, I think it was, wasn't it? Just, I think his tent nearly got washed away. Let's get rid of this rubbish. Yeah, I think his car nearly got washed away as well. Terrible. Right. Let's see in the next half an hour. Being a bit dramatic, but if you don't know the area, so it does look a bit wet. There's a line where you'd think that would be the tide line. So then they are big tides. So let's see. Oop. Probably look like a jackass to these locals, but I'm not taking a chance anyway. Taking a chance with gear. Right, you guys, let me just get you sorted. That's a nice view of the ocean. Almost looks like the beginning scene of Jaws. So, oops, just nearly sat on me. Where's my rag one? There's my rag one. I will sort the camera out in a minute, guys. Get Googling or going on YouTube and checking out the beginning scene of Jaws. I'm going to show it. It does anyway. Just with the moon's reflection on the water and it being quite calm. Yeah, definitely. Oops. So that bit was stripped. I'm going to let you go, little ragworm. It's one that's literally won't even get onto a size 1 hook, never mind a 1 or chinny. So that's my good deed for the day done. Release the ragworm. We'll sort the camera out in a minute, guys. Just right, so 1 second. go. Yeah, just a bit of a swell on at the 1 second. All we need now is a channel marker to go ding, ding, ding. I think we'll be alright, but I just don't know. The, a chance of getting swamped. Okay. There we go, straight away. Right. There you go. Right, what I think I'm going to do, seeing as the wind's buggered off, I'm going to put my phone on charge, I think. There we go. What time are we on now? Yeah, my phone's on 10%, so I think it's a case of turn the microphones off and just deal with any wind noise. It's tough, innit? Because unfortunately, it's being a pain in the arse. And it wouldn't charge. I did have one set that charged through. Let's see if it works this time. Actually, I got a different power bank onto there. Bear with me a sec, guys. No. Nope, right. So, that's coming off. It's on charge. So yeah, I got a new power bank, which is pretty cool. There we go. Let's put anything else there. How's the sound now? Apart from the dodgy accent. Tomorrow I have got a sound muffler, which will possibly help. Absolutely gone now. Sort this out now. Yeah, probably. I was thinking that, but women, eh? Well, we had a dogfish and a small bootless conger. Not been the most prolific of sessions, but I've enjoyed it. And again. Yeah, especially when you don't know the mark as well. Just gotta be careful, haven't you? Died right off now. So I'm going back on charge when I get back in to the hotel anyway, so no, it's English Channel. Yeah, I'm on the south coast. No, neither had I until last year. Came down for a trip down to Bournemouth last year. Enjoyed it. Came down on like a working holiday for 4 days. Really enjoyed it, and then when the opportunity came up, I have actually been mithering my boss if they needed any help down here, and I've mithered him over the summer because obviously it costs a lot for the hotels and etc. Fuel to get down here, so yeah. Tide's pulling back to the way now. Yeah, where I'm at is the English Channel. To the right of me is probably the beginning of the Solent, I think. And that runs between Portsmouth and the Isle of Wight, I think. Yeah, it's always good to fish somewhere different. The plan is to get over up to the yeah, I'm in Portsmouth. Just look on Google Maps, Eastney Beach. That's where I am, just near the coffee cup. As you're facing out to the sea, I'm to the left of the coffee cup. Yeah, no worries, Richard. Cheers for moderating again and sharing everyone's channels and stuff. Yeah, I'm sure they appreciate it. I appreciate it. And yeah, hopefully I'll see another one tomorrow. I think the weather's probably about the same tomorrow, so yeah, it should be alright. Probably going to give it, well, what's time we got now? So it's an hour till high water, really. It's pulling back the opposite way quite a bit. Tide-wise, I think I was probably being a bit overcautious then. I'll get back to the hotel, charge everything up. So I brought about 4 chargers with me. I've got 2 chargers in my van. Yeah, you'd think so, but like I said, I can't really. Ideally, I'd like to fish it like maybe an hour down as well. But yeah, otherwise it just gets a bit stupid, you know, stupid time. So yeah, when I've been down here, I've had to kind of back up at high water, just so I'm able to function as I'm supposed to do. So I'll get in, put everything on charge, and then up at 8. Yeah, I can charge them a lot. Mine's in my old car, my VW Caddy. You could leave it in the car and it'd charge perfectly fine. Now I've got a Vauxhall combo, and as soon as the ignition goes off, it stops charging anything. So it's I can only charge when I'm driving, which is a pain in the arse. And the Caddy, what I had, it didn't, you know, if you left it on charge all night, it wouldn't kill your battery, so you couldn't start it the next day. It was always good. A bit of a pain in the arse really, but I've got plenty of power banks for me anyway, just as backup. So my torches, they don't take long to my tripod torches, they don't take too long to charge up. So I prioritise everything that takes ages, like power banks and head torches and stuff like that. So my tripod torches, because they can be charged, you know, on my phone, and that can be charged on the way to jobs and stuff like that. It's gotten quiet. fire smells nice. Appreciate you sticking with me anyway, Tracy. You've been here for quite a while. Contributed a lot to the chat as well. All right. What, on this beach mark or in the harbours? That's one thing I want to catch is a squid. I tried last time and I caught a small cuttlefish and that was it. But it was good to see anyway. It was good to experience trying from. To be honest, they need to be a lot better. How I've done it, it's clever if I do say so myself, but it needs vast improvement. So what I've done, because the torches are designed to fit onto a handlebar and the tripod bars, only a flat piece of metal, what I've done is I've cut some rig winders to form a circle, and then I cut like a slot in so it looks like Pac-Man. So then it just slots onto that, and then the torch goes around it and clamps onto it. The only problem with that is over time the rig winders have kind of got squashed down and they just don't hold the torches on proper. So that's why they're like really loose and it's just a pain in the arse. So I just need to get either some wooden ones or get some metal ones made to hold it in place. Oh, there we go. So yeah, my idea was there you go. These, I've only had them a week and a half. I buy and sell fishing tackle. Just to buy bundles, take what I want out, sell them and make a bit of a profit, and therefore whatever I keep I get for free or as cheap as possible. These, however, I bought at they were 280 quid for the pair last time I was down here. The Daiwa Tournament Surf Pro 30'6". But yeah, I've got a couple of Any Fish Anywhere GBFS Pro Mark IIs, and they're great rods, you know, but you need a lot of power to bend them, which I haven't got. And also they're very heavy as well. These are probably half the weight of them, and yeah, they're belted. Yeah, I can't fault these. I think they're on offer at the moment on Veals for 200 quid. I think there's a 13'6" version which I've got, and there's a 14-foot version. I think there's supposed to be like 300 and odd quid each, but Veals have got them for 200 each at the moment. So I probably paid about right with them, about right price, second hand. No, I always love Shimano for reels. Always Shimano. I mean, the ones I've got now are looking a bit worse for wear, but I can't remember last time I cleaned them. So I've got a pair of them Any Fish Anywhere GBFS Pro Mark IIs. So my friend's buying one which is brand new because I bought a pair. But I only use, there's one had like a black appeal on it or something. They're both brand new, but one had class as like a second, factory second. So I've used that one in order to see if it's any good. The other brand new one, just in case there's potential loss. So yeah, I'm buying the brand new one off me. I don't know if you can hear that or not, but it's obviously got a mic. should have known that, because I was using these rods the other day with my friend who was fishing with me, and because obviously they're the same rod, I didn't know whose rod was whose, so I found an elastic band on the promenade where I was fishing, so I got that and wrapped it round, and I thought, well, I'll keep that on there so I know that one's got a big bait on it, a big rig, big bait. And yeah, I thought that was my true flap of that, but yeah, apparently not. Grrr. Yeah, another good idea by me. Some good ideas, mate. Yeah, boy. One idea that I had, even though it has been done, but nothing for like generic sea fishing, was if you look on my past videos, with the help of my father-in-law at the time, we actually put an electric motor on a fishing reel, as one of my friends was struggling winding in, so we made it so that all he had to do was press a button, and yeah, that's it. It'd activate the reel and start winding in. So it was all right. It worked. To be continued in a second. Yeah, what was I saying? Electric fishing reel, yeah. Yeah. yeah, so it ran off. It was good, but it wasn't very mobile. So you could cast in as normal, without the battery, because I used a battery pack inside of like a small, really useful box, like a little Tupperware box. Yeah, it was good. Because my friend gave up fishing altogether. I donated it to a charity who work with disabled people. Unfortunately, the charity turned a little bit rogue, shall we say, and then said reel disappeared. Yeah, but there's spinning reels and stuff like that, but nothing that will handle like. I mean, there's boat multipliers which have got electric motor on them. But obviously you don't have to cast using them. You just just drop them down. But yeah, there's no one that's brought out a big electric reel. Only like spinning size. Yeah, so I asked Akios for the next, after that one got stolen. I asked Akios because the previous one was based on an Akios R10. So they give me free of charge. Akios Fiore, I think it was. Is it Fiore? One of the green and black fixed spools. Yeah, I think it was a Fiore. I think it was. So they gave me one of them free of charge, and I bought an improved motor, which in theory, should have worked better. But yeah, it just didn't perform at all. So I kind of just boxed the idea. To be fair, I'll look into it at some point in the future. But yeah, if you look down my videos, not the lives, it's probably about 2 or 3 years ago, something like that. But I managed to cast out, hook a ray, and then bring it in. It did take a fair bit of effort, you had to do a lot of pumping and winding, because he couldn't just skull drag the thing out the Mersey like. But yeah, if you used it sensibly, it was absolutely spot on for fishing, for sea fishing as well. So I had so many plans for that, and like I said, the idea just got boxed after a bit. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think there's so many people who have got like rheumatoid arthritis, can't, or they've got shoulder problems or other problems or even amputees, So I definitely think there's a market for it. It's just refining it and finding the perfect motor, and etc. But I said at the time I didn't have any money to address it or see what was going on with it. So yeah, definitely, yeah. So yeah, tide's pulling the other way now. yeah, if ever you want to fish the Mersey, if you've only got carp gear, you can get away with using, you know, 2.5, 3 pound test curve rods. On the Wirral side and the Liverpool side, just pick a small tide. Excited for tomorrow now. Whereabouts you planning on fishing? A lot of people rate the Achios Fury. I've never used one, but yeah, there's the Achios Fury. My uncle, he really rates the Sunset rods, where you can pick up pretty cheap and they're pretty good quality. But I mean, if you've got a couple of £100, then you know you're in the budget for. If you're just going to buy one rod anyway, you're in the budget for one of these Daiwas, you know. Like I said, if you go on the Veals website, and I'm pretty sure they're there for £200. And like I said, they're so light, it's unreal. I mean, I've been sat down a lot of this session, and I've been having problems with my back, but yeah, the last time I used my Any Fish Anywhere rods, my back was absolutely wrecking after a session using it. So if you want something light, I'm using braid on mine. The Shimano Ultegra 14,000 XSE. But yeah, I'm really happy with these Daiwa rods. I've yet to use it on a biggish tide though. I've got a breakaway. I don't use chairs. I've got a breakaway back conversion on the back of my Shakespeare box. Yeah, but usually I just never use it. But just recently I've just been sitting down. A lot of people don't like braid. This is turning into the Tracy show, isn't it? If there's anyone else out there as well, you guys can of course chat as well. But, yeah, a lot of people don't like braid. A lot of people like braid. It's got its place. I like it in the Mersey. It can be a bit of a pain in the arse when there's a bit of a sea on, because you get your rod bouncing up and down. It literally picks up crab fart at 100 yards with the braid on. It's good obviously for live streams, because then you can see every little bit. But some people say that you bump fish off, and some people say, oh, you get wind knots. Yeah, Tony. Yeah. Yeah. But braid, if you're going to go with braid, just get some cheap stuff off Temu. Just make sure it's 8 strand. You can either go super low diameter with a braid leader like our Paul does, or you can do what I do and just fish 50 pounds straight through. Yeah, as well, yeah, you can break your lead out. But in the Mersey, it's alright. Yeah, so if you've got a couple of spools for your reels, then fill one with braid and one with mono, and that way you've got a backup in case the conditions are not right for either. Yeah, yeah, I'm rubbish at knots as well, so yeah, it's a bit of a lazy bit. Tide has picked up, it's really ebbing, well, it's ebbing already, it shouldn't be. It should only be high water at in about 15 minutes, but yeah, it's all the way to the right. Yeah, exactly. It has its uses. It's good anyway, really. Like I said, it does offer probably less abrasion resistance, but yeah, they use braid on the northeast coast, and that's probably the rockiest and kelpiest and most harshest environment you can actually use it, and they just use braid all the time. I think they use like 80 and 90 pound braid in the northeast, so a lot of people say, oh yeah, it's rubbish and this, that, and the other, but northeast guys, they catch some serious cod. Yeah, there is that as well. Yeah, I was thinking that on the left-hand rod. I wasn't sure because it's literally ebbing really hard. on it. Anyway, weed. another thing before I forget about braid, is make sure you get one of these. Right. What's that? Finger style. Yeah, I think it's just the tide, because it has picked up a lot. It's kind of amazing how much tide there actually is here. Yeah, just, I mean, some people don't use them. I never used to, because my braid was I used to use like £80 when I first started fishing again. And it's that thick that, you can feel it just slides off your finger alright, but yeah, I'd always recommend using one, because it can do some serious damage. I mean, serious damage. Yeah, it'll slice into your finger, like I said, like cheese wire. Yeah. I've seen what it's done to people who've when they've had an incident with it, that literally cut your skin to your bone. It's leaving now. It's not been too bad, I suppose. Had a couple of fish out, not been the most exciting, but at least we've had mouth almighty to keep us company. Yeah, it is a pain in the arse when it does get tangled, but hey. Right guys, she's gone. You can get a word in edgeways now. We'll know when she's back anyway. hope the weather's like this tomorrow at Chesil. If I'm still going that way, that'd be brilliant. I don't drink coffee. I get offered free coffees all the time, but no, it's either a hot chocolate or a frappuccino for me. Tide's well pulling. Just goes to show, really. Just how strong the bloody. Doesn't look like it's flowing at all, but it's just obviously underwater currents. Mad. Scroll back through 50,000 comments. Must have missed that one. Anyone else want to get a word in before she comes back? I think we give it about 10 more minutes. Might even pack up after this cast. Pack up back to the hotel. 15 minutes away. And then put everything on charge. She has indeed, yeah. It's that's what I like. You know, I like it when there's free flowing chat, and you know, where you can gives you ideas. You know, well, that's the word. It stimulates other subjects and stuff like that. So much prefer people chat than just sit behind and lurk. Even our Paul's buddy commented a couple of things. So we weren't talking about Tracy behind the back. and we didn't say that this is a big chatterbox, and we definitely didn't say anything negative. Maybe. Looks like a commercial boat anyway. Tide's definitely. So this rod here is halfway on its way to South Sea. It's like right over that way. So I think it's only got 5 ounce lead on it. This one has got 6. Maybe a 7 ounce lead on it. I'm just going to come aboard looking for another lead. Yeah, the only things we say on this channel is a bit of banter in it. Banter's good. It wasn't going that far, probably about 15 mile an hour maybe, something like that. I have to take some heavier leads with me tomorrow. So I have got some, but there's some knocking about somewhere in my box. Might have a little tidy up in my box tomorrow as well. Next door's going as well, so I think that'll be me packing down. Otherwise with Billy and our mates. Nah, I don't think I've ever used an 8 ounce lead in my life. Nah. Not keen on breakaways. SKM leads, they're really good. Yeah, 6, 7 tops. So I don't even think I own 8 ounce leads. My lead's broken out again.
when the bear got used to it. Oh.
See, this one's holding out a lot better with the weight. Scary how much that looks like a jar seam with that moonlight. Said guys, this is last cast now. Well, last cast has already been gone. Yeah, I need a bass. Yeah, that ain't ever gonna bloody happen. Bass don't like me, it's an ongoing thing with me. Dancing around, pulling halfway to South Sea. Probably a bit of weeds, probably hit the line or something. Oh, it's got too much. Right, I'm going to bring this in now, because I think we're on high tide now. I think high tide's been and gone. So I'm going to bring this in. If there's a fish on, yay. If not, oh well, it's tough, isn't it? It's a bit of a disappointing night. Let's see. Hit the line. Boom, there we go. Right, instead of letting you guys watch nothing now. Right, thank you very much for watching. Yeah, still not a blank, but there you go. Yeah, thanks everyone for watching. Thanks to all the new subscribers. Thanks for helping me past 500. Said sometimes when the session's a bit of a struggle, it's always nice to have a chat with people. So I'm glad you enjoyed it, Tracy, and everyone else. So yeah, keep an eye out. Probably about the same time tomorrow, about 7 o'clock maybe, 7:30, and see where I am tomorrow. Hopefully it might be Chesil. We'll see. Yeah, right, okay. And that. Good night, everyone.